Hello, everyone. Blah blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah blah. Yes, they can hear you. Okay. Just making sure.
Ah, fantastic.
Hi, Shade. Hi, Schwubbles or Chris. Hi, Boar. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday.
It's his real name.
Yeah, Dave.
The government will get him.
Hello. Hi, it's Friday. I'm very tired, but I'm good. I had a headache earlier. And my eye won't stop twitching, but it's fine. Yeah, the eye twitching thing, I'm like, it's been happening for like over a month now. I'm like, should I be worried, or does it just mean I need more sleep? Pretty sure it
How
means
fast is it twitching?
Not very fast. It just feels heavy sometimes. But it's always my right eye. I think it just means it's tired. Just the one eye is tired. Everything else is fine.
You must wear an eye patch.
Yeah. Well, I have like... Because like sometimes I like sleep into the morning and everything. And like... I have one of those like masks to like, you know, keep things nice and dark. But I hate it. I can't sleep with the feeling of it, like, squeezing my head and, like, on my face. And I'm like, I don't understand how people are able to sleep with these on.
I've got exceptionally good blinds. It's less blinds and more just a sheet of fabric.
Yes.
Goes all the way down. I can't see a goddamn thing.
See, I have a skylight window right next to my bed that does not have any blinds on it. So I had to stick one of those, like, blackout fabric things on it, but it doesn't cover the whole window, and it also keeps falling off. No matter how much I try to, like, get the sucker things to, like, stick to the window. Maybe it's trying to escape. Maybe it is. No, I think it's just that I've just been tired and stressed.
So here's the thing, when I get the eye twitching stuff, because it happens to me occasionally, it's usually my left eye. So maybe...
Maybe.
If we can find anybody else who's got other bits of their body that are just randomly twitching, maybe they're all trying to create
one
a
person.
whole person out of our individual bits.
One twitchy person. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it like happens, and it probably is stress. Because it's just like, it'll be there for like a month, and then it'll go away, and then it'll come back like a few months later. Yeah, just the hive mind, yeah. Trying to tell us something. It's Morse code. Okay, let me close Firefox and go over here. And move my windows about. I need to change my monitor as well. Okay. Game mode. So I did a little bit of monster hunting offline solo to get a new armor set, and me and Dave did a little bit of quest clearing as well last night. Just chilling. Nothing major. There was a cute video that I found that I wanted to show, and because I don't really remember it, but apparently it was in the credits, or part of the credits of the original Generations on the 3DS, and it was a cute video, and I want to watch it again. That bore 66 hours is nothing in this game. Yeah, I didn't remember it either, but I was like, I wanted to watch it. Also, my friend was like, wait, oh, someone contributed $25 towards the office chair. Thank you. I appreciate that. I definitely need a new chair. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that.
Are there any chairs that support the eyes as well?
No. A little eye chair, no. Oh, thank you, Anime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. See, I like that video because it's like, it's clearly something that they didn't have to make that. They just wanted to, and it's great. And from what I can tell, based purely off of an unfair bias that I have only played Monster Hunter Rise for like 3 hours, it's just kind of like that sort of personality from Monster Hunter that is just kind of missing. And that is pure bias, by the way. That is my opinion and not fact. Probably the least surprising message ever for your chat, but that's a big cat. Yeah, it is. The one in the video, right? Alright, let me make a hub.
Fun times approaching.
Oh wait, before I make a hub, actually. Because it's annoying that you can't seem to do this while you're in a hub. You can't do the whole Hunters for Hire thing. Or at least I couldn't find a way of doing it. So I'm gonna get my rewards and then send one off before I make a hub.
I think I've got you out trying to hunt Slagtoth.
Oh, Slagtoth.
Yeah.
See, it's kind of crazy, because, like, in this game, I remember Hunters for Hire was in 4 Ultimate as well, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, I think it was in 3 Ultimate as well.
And, like, because of Street Pass, I ended up with so many, like, hunters helping me with Hunters for Hire, compared to Generations Ultimate, where I have, like, 3 people.
Yes.
Is that Fogs? Yuffie? No, Yuffie joined us last stream. Oh, you mean my friend? No, that's Dave. He's my mate Dave. He's just Dave.
Just Dave, isn't it? Yes.
It's just Dave, yeah.
Yeah, just Dave.
Well, it's funny because like most of the time I have like my furry friends on here with me, and it's like, nah, it's just Dave.
Yeah, just Dave. I'm still pretty sure that if I were a furry and I had a persona that, I'd be a gibbon.
A gibbon. To be fair, that's fair. What's his name? Wayne Radio TV, the guy who did the Half-Life VR self-aware AI thing. I'm pretty. It's not his like persona, and I'm pretty sure he's not a furry. But like the mascot for his stream is like a monkey, like a white monkey, and it's great. I love the monkey. Monkeys are great.
Yeah. Not enough monkey representation in the furry family.
Yeah, for sure. A friend of mine, Bert, is a lemur, and I love his character. Dave's not furry, just hairy. Yeah, exactly. Got lots of hair. Or does it really count as a lot of hair if it's just like the same amount of hair but long?
Yeah, it only really sprouts up the top.
Yeah. Misitsune, why not? Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay, right. Cats training. I still don't know what the difference is between the training on the board and the intense training. As far as I can tell, intense training actually increases their level. But I don't know what the other training does.
Me neither. I just leave it alone.
Just seems to make my cats tired, and that's it. Create hub. Passcode. Oopsie daisy. No, I didn't. I just went straight to create hub. Now we can have randoms join.
Oh no, the public.
Right, let's try this again. Create hub. Passcode. Exclude friends.
What a classic.
There we go. Lobby is up.
I'm a friend. Technically speaking.
Technically, yeah. And figuratively. Alright, so there's like a whole bunch of Hunter Rank 1 quests that I never did. Well, actually, no, there's like 4. And then Hunter Rank 2 is what we were doing. And there's a whole, including in those, there's actually some villager quests as well. How do you fancy doing some harvest tours?
Yeah, brilliant. Start off light.
I mean, it would be nice to actually just like explore the environments. Let me get my. Do I even have like gatherer here? I don't think it matters.
That's what the prowler's for.
Yeah, and it's only like low rank as well. Yeah, see, when I'm actually doing something and paying attention to things, my eye no longer twitches.
Never stop.
Queen never cry. Cold drinks. Literally, as the fucking screen fades to black, fucking forgot cold drinks.
Yep, me too.
Doesn't even give us
we'll
any.
We'll just be unbearably hot.
Yeah. Okay, can you get me? I don't understand the. No, okay.
So you can only take stuff away.
Yeah. So, the Dunes. Dunes is technically a remake level, right?
It is, yeah. It's the old desert.
The very first one?
The very first one, yeah.
Because, like, I barely remember it enough that, like, it's hard to remember what it's even remaking, I guess. I just remember big, vast open space that was flat. That's about it.
Yeah. As I recall, Area 4 was a great area to get a Diablos stuck in the wall.
Yeah. I think I remember the desert from 2 more. Because I remember the well you jumped down as a shortcut, yeah.
And you needed cool and hot drinks.
Yeah, because of the cave sections.
Yeah.
My Discord froze. Oh, and also when it was nighttime, yeah. Discord froze. I only just noticed you were on because I had sidebar up. Hello, Alex. How you doing? Hi, Zeus. How you doing? I don't really know what I'm gathering. I'm just gathering things. That's usually what I do in a gathering.
And if any monster wants to have a go, you know, they can test that. Oh, hello. I found me a Gendro.
Is that a sub quest?
No, I don't think so.
There is no subquest.
No. And I don't have any paintball. I didn't come here to murder, but if the opportunity presents itself...
Okay, these IO prey aren't going to stop coming, so I'm just going to carry on.
Hello, Alexander. I'm Dave.
Yeah, it's Dave. It's my mate Dave. From last time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here last time. Dave's my friend. We used to play Habbo Hotel way back when.
2006, I think.
Oh my god, a long time ago. And since then, we have also played a lot of Monster Hunter together. Ever since the PSP days.
Yeah.
So because I'm not feeling Wilds, as in Monster Hunter Wilds, I've been wanting to play a Monster Hunter game, and we was like, well, hey, we barely touched Generations Ultimate. Why don't we play that? So we're playing that. And there's a good chance that our friend Mop will also be joining us because he just got the game on sale today. It's only like £9 on the eShop right now. But he needs to like set it up and do some solo questing and stuff like that, just to re-familiarize himself with it.
He and I have both had problems transferring our generation saves.
Yeah,
I had problems doing it initially because my save was corrupted. His 3DS is sort of got the video on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it might explode if you try to turn it on.
I think I just didn't bother converting my save because, like, I barely touched Generations as it was, and I was like, I don't mind starting again. But one thing that I wish I had converted was I went through the pains of doing all of the different training quests for all of the different weapons and styles because I'm a weird fucking completionist. And I was like, I gotta do it. The game might reward me for doing it. I don't think it did, though. And I have not bothered doing the same thing on this game. Sad that I can't transfer my Rainbow Pigment. Sorry, say that again?
I was just saying the Genshin guide. It's not as important as Rainbow Pigment.
No. Well, is that because I'm assuming that this game has different requirements for the Rainbow Pigment? So it's like, no, you can't have it. You gotta do all this new stuff.
Actually, that's a point. Would he even get the Rainbow Pigment if the requirements are different?
I mean, that's what I assume is the case.
Hmm.
Seem to recall they updated them in Ultimate, so we wouldn't have had it. Yeah. So it would just be like, you ain't done this, so you don't get it. Now go do it.
Oh, it was beautiful in Generations, though.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I ever had it, but from what Mott said when we were playing World the other day, because he put the Rainbow Pigment on in World, and he was just like, it's not as good as Generations, though.
It's like close.
Regrind all the chromaticness, yes. I think the last thing I did in Generations Ultimate was literally like you guys introduced me to the Nerkokos, the bone thing.
Yeah, Narkakos, yeah.
Narkakos, yeah. Literally did that one fight and then I just didn't play it again. And I'm pretty sure you just like showed me it. I wasn't even like the right level to do it or something like that. Full Mizitsuni Rainbow Pigment is very bright. Yeah. Mopshroom, finally a fungus I can relate to. Same. Shiitake mushrooms. Shake, yeah. You know what I think I decided? The moment I decided when watching the first Sonic film that I thought it was a mid-film, was when Jim Carrey made a shiitake mushroom joke. And I was like, oh yeah, this film's mid. Spy Kids
I did
would like
enjoy it.
I enjoyed it, yeah. But the second and third one are definitely better in terms of enjoying them as a Sonic fan.
I haven't seen the third one yet.
Yeah, it's alright. It's not like the best, and there's some decisions I don't agree with, but like, it's alright. I just remember the Catherine Tate show. I haven't seen that in fucking ages. Does she still do that show? I imagine she probably doesn't.
No, not for a long time.
Because, like, aside from appearing in Doctor Who, I don't even know what she does anymore.
Don't even do that anymore.
She just exists.
Yeah.
They had a shiitake mushroom joke, yeah. I remember people were, like, so mad when she was shown to be in Doctor Who. Like, during, like, a teaser thing. And then, in my opinion, ended up being one of the fucking best companions.
By some considerable margin, because there wasn't that just awful romance subplot to it.
Yeah.
They were just friends.
And it was also like, watching her and I was like, oh, she can act. You know, like, she actually, I empathize with her and she can do a variety of things. She only did a Christmas special, and to be honest, that was all they were going to do. But I think Russell T. Davidson fans loved her so much that she got brought back. Yeah, rightly so. Oh, my Digivice is going off again.
Your Digivice?
Yeah, I got a 25th anniversary Digivice thing, and occasionally it, like, goes off and is just like, oh, fight a monster, and I'm like, no, not now. Shall I hand in the thing?
Yeah, hand in the thing.
Queen of Oz? I think I remember that now, yeah. I remember seeing a trailer for that. Yeah, no, well, like, that's the thing. People ended up loving her. But I remember, what it was like at the end of Rose's second season, they showed a teaser for, the Christmas episode with Donna. And everyone was like, oh, Catherine Tate, ugh. Oh, she's a comedian and she does that show. No, she's gonna be bad. She's gonna be the next companion. And then everyone was like, oh, she's actually pretty good. I thought Rose Tyler was worth bloody dough in headlights. Yeah, a lot of people really like Rose Tyler, and I was always just kind of like, you know, it's alright. I think there's better stories to tell, you know. But she was pretty good as like a reintroduction to Doctor Who. I'll be right back. I need a shit.
The man just exudes charm. Hit by
Fucking
asteroids.
knock you in now!
My actual proper job thing is delivering and collecting cars for insurance claims and things, which requires a lot of driving about, naturally. And there's somebody who his euphemism for that is, I need to take a small comfort break. So cute. Small and comfort are both lies. Yes, yes they are. Especially when you live in the southwest of England and everything is everything is horrendously unsanitary.
I'm back.
Yo!
I mean, there's no point in mincing me words, is there? You know, if I need a shit, I'm gonna say I need a shit.
We all just spent the last X minutes visualizing it, didn't we all, every one of us?
Yeah.
In great detail.
Oh no, my headset's... Also, you got me talking like you now.
Sorry about that, mate.
Hey, great, hey, goodness. Completely destroying some porcelain. Alright, it's not that. I just had a pizza and my bowels were just like, alright, it's time. Yeah, sorry everyone, that's my real voice. Alright, what's the next area to explore? Fucking knock you in now! Before I do that, I'm gonna switch to gathering gear. By gathering gear, I mean be a cat. I'm gonna select Prowler will be Sun Snow. Why not? Hi Talon, how you doing? Equipment. I don't think I have any. Oh no, he kind of does have some stuff. cute little bear. Oh, look at him! He's so cute. Oh, okay, so because of the... I guess because of the type of quest that we did, it didn't technically progress any, like, time.
No, you have to do 2 harvest tours before it will progress.
Look at it!
Yay!
I love the little run they do with their arms up. I love them so much.
Perfect. What else have we got? Oh, they box.
The best beams. We have reached the true end game, yeah. I wish that I could love the fact that it's like cheese stuff in this game. But I take one look at that cheese fountain and I just like, that's gonna go right through me.
It would make you completely destroyed, of course.
Yes. Still better than Dango. I would have to try Dango IRL to form an opinion. Is beef now £10 lighter? I wish.
If I had the choice between eating cheese for every meal and eating Dango for every meal, I'm pretty sure I'd pick cheese.
Nah, I'd pick Dango. Cheese is gonna make you fat and gross. Dango's at least got variation. No, but Dango got like different flavors and like different like grains and different methods of making. I mean, cheese does that as well. What the fuck?
Yeah, there are whole industries around
yeah.
different cheeses being different.
Plus, I'm pretty sure that much cheese is gonna like fuck up your like bacteria or something.
I am the cheese man.
What is Dango? Dango's like mushed together rice and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, gelatinous rice masses.
You know, like that. It's like I've seen it in like Japanese like media where it's like the rabbits that kind of like hammer rice and make it all like they hammer it so much that it becomes like squishy gelatinous stuff. It's actually, well, from what I've heard, it's really good because it's not just gelatinous rice. It's flavored and stuff as well. It's mixed with like different like sauces and spices and fruits and all sorts of stuff.
I like cheese though.
Anything described as gelatinous is horrifying. What about jelly? Isn't that mochi? Yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's got multiple names from what I remember. So this is the original. We talked about this last time. This is the original first area. And to be fair, they actually they barely remade any of it. They just were like, here's some new bits to jump off of. Other than that, it's pretty much the same as it was. I think they also made
out some bits that like you needed before in order to climb up things, like in the area I'm in, Area 4.
Oh yeah. It used to be a fucking jumping puzzle to be able to climb up this cliff that I'm on. Like if you went certain routes, it would just be like, nope, you can't go that way. Back down you go. And I think they've also like prettied it up a bit, and they've added some stuff to the backgrounds and stuff like that. I would be so interested in like going back to the OG Monster Hunter on PS2 at some point, just to like, because like I know for sure that my memory of it is not what it actually was, you know.
I do not want to attack using the right analog stick.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't even remember what the face button did.
I'm pretty sure you could use both, I think.
I thought it was just right analog stick and that was it.
Maybe. I don't really remember. Camera control? Really?
I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, no wonder I didn't play much of the PS2 one. I think I literally did like a couple of quests and was like, okay. Catherine Tate was in DuckTales? Oh, that's neat. Still amazed that anything beyond the first game was released given that control scheme. I am too. I'm very glad that more stuff got released because it turns out Monster Hunter is really good. I reckon it was probably like popular in Japan and that's what enabled it to like survive.
That is indeed the case.
Yeah. Considering they got a whole like MMO thing way before any of the modern games, which I think I can play if I want to. I can download it on my Vita because I went and did that jailbreaking thing or whatever it is, modding, and one of the options to download from the Japanese store was Frontiers. Hi Mocha, how you doing? Frontiers also has private servers nowadays. That's really cool, actually. Wasn't it Frontiers that had like a Metal Gear crossover?
Portable Third. I mean, maybe Frontier did, but Portable Third had one as well.
Oh, okay.
And what was it Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker? That had a Monster Hunter crossover.
Yeah.
You could fight a Tigrex in it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I feel like I remember something about Frontiers having like one of the Metal Gears in it to fight.
Good lord, today's pizza day.
It is pizza
I've had
day.
pizza. You've had pizza.
Yeah, it's probably why I shat myself.
A potential of things to come from Mocha Nutkins.
Yeah. I haven't had pizza. Mott, what are you doing with your life? Oh, we can go to the other secret areas with the fishing.
I've still got some pizza left, Mott, if you want to drive down 2 hours.
Oh, same. I'm pretty sure if you put the leftovers of our pizzas together, you'll have one whole pizza.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I always eat like half a pizza and then have the other half like the day after.
Yep. So yeah, it's just 2 hours down to me, and then 2 hours over to you, and then Mott's got a full pizza.
There you go.
He says, I don't want no pizza, after you said, that's why I've shat myself.
That's just because of the cheese, Mott. It's because of the cheese. It was good pizza. Some big fish. And scrape the laxatives off. What do you think I put in my pizza? Who's the other voice in my head? That's my Dave. It's Dave.
Did you say that's my Dave?
That's my mate, Dave.
Oh.
Well, I didn't say
Dave,
mate. I was halfway between saying that's Dave and that's my mate, and I just went that's my Dave.
Honestly, we did. We met in Habbo Hotel, and it was just before, I think, that they started doing all those, you know, things got bad in Habbo Hotel for a while. Like, bad.
Yeah.
Like, Elon Musk bad.
Yeah, I think we had like a mutual friend that we knew on Habbo Hotel. And
we did.
We got introduced through them, and then we just kind of like hung out now and then. And then I think we just started. It was like a slide, you know. Then we started messaging on MSN, and then we had Skype. We had a group conversation on MSN, which then moved to Skype when MSN shut down, which then moved to Discord when Skype was not having to be the thing we had to use. And we've just been friends ever since. I don't know why I'm still fishing. I don't know this fish. Metal Gear Rex Monster is only in Peace Walker, not Monster Hunter. Okay. I feel like Generations is definitely the point where they were like, they wanted to do away with the whole like having to carry around pickaxes and bug nets. Considering they added the Prowler, which is just like, yeah, don't worry about it, just be a cat.
But I like that it is just an option and not the way the game is played by default.
Palico is best weapon loadout. Yes. Hi Glenn. How you doing? Also, I saw you earlier as well, Exotron. Hello. Also, you get to be an adorable little cat.
Look at all them chickens.
I love how that's just like a JPEG of like like South America in the background or something.
Yeah. But you know, back on the PSP, that was quite something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oop, I didn't do the customary thing. Got to roll around in the shit.
Oh. Oh, look, that's where it went earlier. Hi, Victor. How you doing?
Two cuckoo scales, not bad.
Oh, nice.
I failed to fish.
Aw. I'm doing good. Needing to hydrate, so I will hydrate.
That's the hydration station.
Yes. Oh, that was a tiny Velocidrome, apparently.
I mean, it looked massive from my perspective.
Yeah. Mocha, come back. I just hydrated Victor. That counts. Alright? You don't get another. Don't you meow at me. We got Arctic Ridge and then our favorite.
Well, no, we just had my favorite.
Well, I mean, yeah, but this one's another favorite.
We'll have covered both our bases. So I love the music for the Arctic Ridge in this.
Oh, I didn't get my books. I was thinking last night about the Gathering Hub in this game, and it's not a bad Gathering Hub, so to say, but there's better ones, I think.
No, this is just functional.
Yeah, this is a functional Gathering Hub, but like, I think I really like the one in 4 Ultimate. If I remember correctly, it was like inside a building. Usually I tend to like the ones that are inside a building, I think. Because this is very similar to the one from 3 Ultimate, I feel. It's just not next to the ocean.
Yeah. I mean, I know we're old heads with it, but I think my favorite is actually Celiana.
Oh, from Iceborne.
From Iceborne, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Incredibly good one.
That's like I would say that is up there. I would say the one from Rise in the first town is okay, but it's too small. I have lowered the volume, Alex. Thanks for letting me know. The communal cheese pile, yeah. Imagine eating cheese fondue every day. That's what I'm talking about. I would rather eat fucking dango than have cheese fondue every day.
I like cheese.
Cheese is great, but every day, if you had to choose between dango or fondue every fucking day.
Well, I'd probably fucking starve.
You would, well, yeah. At least with Rise, you can go bobble around town as well if you want. Yeah, that's why I think the one in Sunbreak was good. Sunbreak's Gathering Hub is basically just the hub. Yeah. It's a nice one, yeah. And it felt like, I don't know, like, even though it doesn't really reference any particular area from any previous Monster Hunter, it felt like it was a callback to the classic ones in some way. But yeah, I think
About if I became lactose intolerant. Well, that's just more efficient, more efficient digestion.
it is very efficient, yeah. Well, is that a thing? If you just like only ate cheese, or if you ate like a lot of cheese, does that increase your risk of becoming lactose intolerant?
I don't actually know what causes it.
Yeah, because like I wasn't really that bad growing up, you know. Like I could eat cheese and be fine, but as an adult, like I have like cheese now, and it's just like, whew. It's all genetic. Oh, okay. I mean, no, I'm not gonna say that.
I mean, when it comes to allergies, that's a bit different.
Yeah.
Because the reason we have a lot of them, I think the sort of working theory, is because we spent most of our lives as humans with horrendous worms and parasites and stuff, and our immune systems had to work overtime most of the time just to keep us alive.
That's what I think I remember people telling me, is that those with a tolerance for lactose are actually the mutation in this case. But I'll be honest, I kind of just shit myself with anything I eat, so it's usually because I'm eating too much crap, or I'm stressed, or yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's IBS and not lactose intolerance. But it does tend to happen after I've like eaten food, because my body's just like time to evacuate. Anyway, cavemen just brute forced it until they stopped farting. Yeah. Lactose? No, not lactose. Lactose.
That's my favourite sort of myth. I think someone said lactose and told her aunt.
What?
They thought that's actually what it was. You lactose and told her aunt?
Can you even mount them? Trying to. Oh, it's dead. Never mind.
Yeah, I've got murder on the mind.
Lactose and toddler ants. Need my toes for all the milk I drink. Hmm? At least it's not Donald Trump's oily toes.
So, the explanation behind that is I changed my Discord name incredibly frequently in the server we have. And that's one of the ones I picked. And it didn't last very long.
No, it lasted like, what? Like 30 seconds maybe?
Yeah.
And then it became Trump's mustard toes.
Yeah.
I don't really want to think about it, but I bet he's probably got really gross toes. Like, has anyone seen him wearing sandals, like, ever? Do you think he's got, like, tiny toes, like he has tiny hands? Like little baby feet?
I think he's past 80, isn't he?
What, nearly 80? I bet they're, like, gnarled roots, yeah. Does he smoke, or has he smoked in the past?
Oh, 78 he is.
Do not want that in my Google history. Okay, Google. Listen to me. No, don't ignore me. Okay, Google. How small are Trump's feet? It doesn't have a result. it just was just like, try Gemini. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zoodles. If they're anything like his hands, they're probably tiny. Is that why he's like leaning forward all the time? Like he has to distribute his weight because his feet are really small? FBI agents eavesdropping on this conversation is very concerned. Oh, that's right. The things I'm carrying suck my health.
You have a sucky boy in your pocket?
I do, yeah. Apparently the lean forward is a symptom of some form of Alzheimer's. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't know that.
I did read that, yeah.
So fingers and toes crossed. Ugh. They've only got feet of Trump's wives/daughters. You're braver than I am, Zoodles. Zoosh, I'm sorry. I keep. Thank you for your sacrifice. So anyway, this zone is the first game, or Freedom, didn't have an ice area, if I remember correctly. The coldest an area could be was the caves in the swamp and the desert at night.
I don't think there were day-night cycles in the first one either.
Oh, okay, so just the caves then.
Yep, just the caves in the swamp and all that.
So Freedom Unite introduced the first ever snow area, which is this one.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to worship a dictator that hates me if I just have to imagine his piglets? That's what Elon Musk does in the Oval Office. He's just like, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home.
This little piggy started World War III.
This little piggy took our benefits.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah. And this little piggy cried, woke, 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 all the way home.
There we are.
I didn't even break. No, come back, everyone. No. Trump has little platforms to correct the lean he has. This little piggy crossed the border legally, has since established a home and family in the US, and now we're gonna deport him. Yeah, it's still not giving me the option to do the Meowcenaries thing.
That's weird.
I genuinely, I was thinking about it earlier or last night. It sucks for friends in America. Like, it really does suck. Imagine being told that, like, national or like national health service or you know, free healthcare just isn't possible. Meanwhile, there are so many places outside of your country where it is a real thing, you know? Do you think the dictator hates life because when he's not sleeping, he's woke? Could be. You're gonna have to go back to being a Prowler sometime. You've got Prowler quests to do.
Oh yeah, good point.
This is the last gathering one for Hunter Rank 1. And it is one of our favorite zones.
Oh yes.
The Misty Peaks, which was introduced in the 3rd generation on the Japanese-only release called Portable 3rd.
Yeah.
This was a scary point in Monster Hunter, not gonna lie. Cause like, this was the first time where like a kind of big game for Monster Hunter was like seen in the West, but had absolutely no news as to whether it was going to be released locally. And then it never was. And it never was, and I'll be honest, I was worried for a while if we would ever get Monster Hunter again.
Yeah, I don't know all the details. I don't know if anybody does, but apparently there was a lot of behind-the-scenes fuckery with Sony.
Well, I mean, then we got 3 Ultimate on the Wii U. And it felt like Nintendo was basically just going to carry the series from then on.
Yep.
Oh, well, actually, we got... Not only did we get 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, we got it on the 3DS as well. I forgot about that. And you could move your save back and forth between console and handheld.
Yeah, it actually surprised me that Portable 3rd came out at all, just because it had kind of already moved over to Nintendo beforehand.
That's right, we try, yeah.
I think it might have been just because the PSP was still horrendously popular in Japan.
Yeah. Isn't Musk technically a DEI hire because he's not a US citizen? I mean, technically, but you know that he's not. Like, he's the richest man on the planet. He is not diverse.
Not for much longer if all that Tesla stuff keeps happening.
All the ketamine. My brain will explode. Move the bar! Yes, Smoker. After his little Roman salute, everyone rushed to his defense, arguing he was neurodiverse. Well, I mean, the thing is they're probably not wrong.
No.
But
they also, you know, they took every opportunity to call other people out for being neurodiverse and saying it's a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's also like being neurodiverse doesn't excuse doing things like a Nazi salute on TV. They could literally just say, I'm a Nazi, and people would be like, he didn't mean it, it was just a joke. Yeah.
I shared something recently, which was something like Hitler, Mao, and Stalin didn't kill millions of people. Their public sector workers did.
Right
I was
off.
like, oh, mate. It's like, I was only giving the orders is a pretty hot take.
Yeah. No, he didn't say Nazi. He said, I'm Musk and I cannot see. No, these kinds of people, like, they could literally they could get home and find Musk, like, murdering their, like, children, and just go, like, oh, well, they must have done something really bad, you know? Hi, Scoots, how you doing? Literally spoke at a German far-right nationalist rally, and they act like he's not a Nazi. Yeah. The fucking world we live in. He must have meant Yahtzee! He wasn't goose... Wait, what's goose-stepping?
You remember Faulty Towers?
I do remember Faulty Towers.
The bit with the Germans.
I don't remember it that well.
Yeah. Well, it's the, you know, legs all up in the air.
Okay. It's okay, Nazi movies, okay. Yeah, I think I know the one you mean. He's not trying to grow a mustache, that was just a fuzzy caterpillar. I don't think he could grow a mustache. He kind of has the facial features of, like, that kid in school that's, like, just hit puberty. And is, like, trying to grow a mustache, but it just looks like he's rolled around in dirt. Be prepared scene from Lion King, but with less hyenas. Okay, I get you. Did have a single strand of beard hair. If I plucked it, would you like inflate like a emergency raft? No, he'd owe you a wish. You want to inflate me big and round via beard hair? Yeah? You know, the thing that's crazy to me is the whole inflate you big and round thing has become a hugely widely known meme. And it originated from a guy within the furry fandom that, like, I know people who know him, you know? He messaged me, yeah. Like, he is, like, known in the community, like, around as an annoying guy. I have accepted the fact that my facial hair will only ever be Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
I've had a full beard for a long time. Right, so the last time I shaved it off, it was when I was like 9 stone, which is, you know, when I was that thin.
Yeah.
And yeah, I got told I looked like a terminally ill Michael Jackson.
Who the fuck said that?
It's in music college, so, you know, at least it was music related. But yeah, I've had a full beard since.
Jesus. Can't there go beyond 1 or 2 messages of hi and how are you? Oh wait, not there and then, I was legitimately curious to see what he had to say, but it didn't go beyond 1 or 2 messages of hi and how are you. Okay. Yeah, but like that whole comment it was basically his attempt at trying to diffuse the situation of arguing with someone about because the guy who said that is a well-known like right-wing asshole, and he is not welcome in a lot of furry communities, and I think someone was arguing with him, and his attempt to diffuse the situation was just like, can we not talk about it? Inflates you big and round. And it's such a big meme that like people quote it, and I don't even think they know like where it came from, you know? One of my banners is inspired by it. Bad as when I got called the male version of the girl from The Ring. What the fuck?
Chris had longer hair at one point, didn't he?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. It was before my time.
I had like longer hair in college. But it didn't. I had to like straighten it because my hair is super thick, and if I didn't straighten it, it wouldn't look all surfery like I wanted it to. And then I just got it cut, and I was like, fuck it. And then the only time I really had my hair that long again was during COVID. For obvious reasons. Just send it to you on Telegram. Let me look.
My hair is approximately 81 centimeters long, which is pretty, you know, that's up there.
It's pretty good. Inflating making Jesus. That's great. I had lovely flatmates in uni halls. Yeah, that's definitely like... That is definitely like a uni lad thing to say. Making fun of other people's appearances. I think that's why I never really liked In-Betweeners. Because, like, there are some bits in In-Betweeners that are funny. But a lot of the humor, it felt like it felt like the humor in In-Betweeners appealed to the people that would just be people who bullied me in, like, school and stuff.
Maybe also, apparently, a lot of the stuff that, you know, the characters did in the show was basically just stuff that the writers did themselves.
Yeah.
Often when they were significantly older than the characters that they were writing.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, okay, so this is humor for bullies, basically. Inflates the US groceries prices big and round. Notices your tariffs. What about the eggs? I'm sure there's a joke about eggs in there somewhere.
Eggy!
Okay, this is either a really big e-drop, or again, the Prowler thing is, fucking with my perspective. I guess it's a side quest. Oh no, side quest is, bubble onto one movie twice. Fair, that was also around the time some guy approached me to try and buy drugs off me. I clearly didn't have a very good look going on. To be fair, though, I mean, where? You were in Cardiff? That's pretty much Cardiff, I think. Like, not that Swansea's much better. Like, there was this one girl in college, she always just walk up to me and just be like, "You got any smoke?" And I was like, "No." And she clearly just didn't remember. She would ask every single person, like, let's say we were all walking in a group, she would ask me, and then she would go to the next person and be like, "You smoke?"
That's the thing with Chris, it's not even approaching to try and sell drugs, it's approaching to try and buy them.
That's true, yeah, actually. But she used to just do it all the time, and I'm like, clearly you don't remember me because I don't smoke. Still something about live-action Powerpuff Girls. Someone was talking about that last stream. I'm pretty sure they said something about it being cancelled.
I just remember there was someone in my music college, and it was a lovely bloke, and he didn't smoke. But he noticed the amount of people just asking for lighters, and he made sure to always carry some lighters with him just in case anybody asked.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I suppose that's a pretty, like, nice thing to do, but I don't really want to encourage smoking, is the thing. It's not smoking weed, but, like, smoking cigarettes and tobacco and all that. But then again, it's like, obviously, if someone comes up to me and is like, have you got a smoke or do you have a lighter, I'm going to be like, well, actually, I don't think you should be smoking. Like, like, that's just like a real asshole thing to do.
Think about the toxins!
Are you thinking about what you're doing to your body?
The amount of beans and eggs I ate back then.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be safe for me to have fire anywhere near me.
Also, I would still classify that as smoking. Joke is pretty much, ahaha, this character does not act or look like what we would expect them to as a typical man or woman, and therefore that is worth ridiculing. Yeah. Got a royal drop item. Alright, so the problem here is that I can't.
That's why you've got 3 lives in your life.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we don't really have to kill the royal Start it.
got to carve up a lovely bit of sponge.
What are you doing over there? Just to see you like
Me?
glowing different colours.
I'm furious.
Oh.
I don't really know what it does, that skill. I assume it does more damage.
Probably. Why is the sponge hiding? Not anymore, it's dead.
Yeah, it's more like the sponge needed a hiding.
Oh, now I'm angry.
The sponge was hiding because the sponge is immature.
But it said spongy hide. I get it. Well, that's a finishing screen.
How many effects would you like? Yes.
Yeah. It was a big one, but it weren't the biggest one.
I like your appraisals of the bigness.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. There's Slay 20 Jagai, and then there's 3 Prowler quests. Which is Slay 15 Macau, deliver 10 mountain herbs, and earn 1500 Y-Academy points. I'm going to switch back to Hunter for the 20 Jagai one. Stop! Why do you have to bring it up again, Zoodles? Zwoosh! No, you know what? Zoodles. Just for bringing it up.
You remember Zwoosh's previous promise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah. Because I then remembered the AI video of Trump licking Musk's feet. Ugh.
You
Isn't
were
that the
getting
one?
right stuck in there.
Isn't that the one that they played like in a political building and people couldn't figure out how to turn it off?
In the White House, I think.
Someone hacked all the White House monitors. That's amazing. Knowing White House security under Trump, it wasn't hacking. Someone just brute forced the password with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. I imagine it was the case. They got all those dough 18-year-olds. Probably hired off of Twitter. Okay, what's the worst gathering hub?
It's got to be Base World.
Yeah, you mean the airship one?
Just a ship, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a ship. Yeah, it was just shit.
I was tempted to say the one from Try, because I just remember that being like a desert town in the middle of nowhere. But it was always like really dark, and it was like really hard to find your house as well there.
And you have to talk with people using the We Speak.
Yeah, that too. That will always be a negative.
No, I quite liked Tries. Don't know why, just did. At the time, it just felt novel and different.
I definitely didn't like Worlds 1, and I didn't like the first town in Worlds either. Too much up and down, and things being spread too far apart. Selanius was very comfy, yeah. Much big improvement. And I've heard that apparently Wilds doesn't even have a gathering hub, which is kind of shit.
No, I haven't even tried to play multiplayer on it. But yeah, apparently it's just the base camps.
Which is, I think, is kind of shit. Or arena quests, yeah. I heard the most horrendous news about Yellowstone employees the other day. Guess how few employees will soon have compared to their usual 3k to 5k. I mean, that doesn't seem like enough anyway. 3 to 5k a month? Or like a year?
Oh no, it's like actual numbers of employees.
Oh! Oh, right. I'm gonna guess like 100. Three!
I was fucking close to 7.
What? So this is like across the whole of Yellowstone, right? Which is a big fucking place. 3 people will be taking care of the entirety of Yellowstone. That seems... That doesn't seem legal. That doesn't seem like that should realistically go through. I assume they're fighting this. Because that's stupid. Well, that's the thing with a lot of the shit that Trump and Musk are trying to do right now, is that there's a lot of people fighting it. Because realistically and legally, they can't do it. And there's like a lot of people who are now having to go through all of this fucking ordeal of actually stopping it from happening. Maybe they're giants. Maybe they are giants. Yes. Half the thing that administration ain't legal, but the people that can actually stop them ain't doing it. I'm assuming they're either just like don't care, or they're being paid out by Musk to not care. It's all rather shit.
There was something that a load of High Court judges were, not High Court, Supreme Court judges were voting on. And it was something that was, I don't remember what it was, but it was very clear cut. It's like, obviously not. And it just got shot down. Something like 5-4.
Well, that's the thing. From what I've heard about the Supreme Court, is they are very bad. They are very bad boys. But no, like the Supreme Court compared to like our, what is our one called in Parliament? The fucking old men.
The House of Lords.
House of Lords, yeah. From what I've, because like the House of Lords, occasionally they do what they're supposed to do, you know.
Yeah, it's genuinely odd how people who basically just, you know, they're not elected to that position, but sometimes they are actually what stops the people who are actually elected from doing awful things.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. It seems like our House of Lords is at least better than the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court seems to be just fucking corrupt as shit. House of Commons, then House of Lords. Right, okay. Well, the House of Commons is the one that's filled with little monkeys screaming at each other and flinging their poop, right?
That's the one.
Yeah. And then the king technically has the right to veto. You mean the Queen's vessel? Kill it! Kill it! It's dead!
Hey!
Carve it!
Oh, I didn't even get a bit.
Oh, I got
that. Just to murder it.
I got 2 bits.
I didn't have enough loading screen buff. Because that was the thing I'd forgotten about these older games. That going in between the areas pulls the quest
Yeah.
and down for you, but the world still continued.
Yeah. Okay, now it is Prowler time.
Fucking meow and shit.
Fucking meow and shit. I'm actually gonna get this one better equipment. Prowler, the fairy app? Is that actually a fairy app? I don't know.
It is now.
Oh god, it's this cat thing. I was like, what is this rarity 10 thing I can make? It's the gross cat from Stories.
Oh, you could make.
Well, I wanted to make the Brachydio stuff, but I can't. I can be a baby Tigrex though. It's got shit defense. I'll just be this for now and then. Oh wait, actually I can trade, can't I? Where is Brachydio scrap? Is it because I haven't hunted one?
Page 4, was it? Yeah, at the bottom.
Oh yeah, there you go. Hi Husky, how you doing? Little baby man? You calling me a little baby man? Dance, the final frontier. Hello, Adam. Welcome in. Just chilling for the night. Been having a little bit of flu, but I think it's passing off. Oh. Get yourself in the sauna. Sweat that flu out.
I also have the eel.
Yes, Dave has the ill. My head has been a bit funny as well today.
Well, what's new?
Yeah, alright. Oh god, I'm gonna have to give this a go. Ivara out, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Tomorrow is our sauna turn. Nice. And Adam, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ivor and out. Let's go. Call me Ivor? Okay. I will do that. What's the sub-quest? There isn't one. Well, I had a shower this morning, but I'm thinking about having another shower tonight just to, like, sit underneath the water and maybe relax my head a little bit. I've ran out. I've ran out. Ah, I get it. I've ran out. Let's go. Yeah? Was that you or a fart?
That was a fart.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Husky.
That was a really good one as well.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one because I wasn't sure if it was a fart or if it was just you going. I thought you were just like. I thought you were just going. God damn it. Nike Airy, thank you for the follow. I love that you hear Dave fart and you're like, I gotta follow this guy. Sounded like a questioning. Yeah.
I'll have to load up on beans for the next stream.
Yeah.
Even another follow.
You could have told me that wasn't a fart and I would have believed you.
Mind you, I then would have had to explain what it was, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm that creative.
Yeah. Well, you could have said like you were going at Ivor's name or something. Because my previous username was blank. Let's go. I ran out of things to put before it. Fair. Yeah, we're doing the Palico quests or the Prowler quests. It's so weird. They've been called so many things over the years because we always knew them as felines and Melinxes. That's it. And then they became Palicos in the sense that a feline that accompanies you into fights is a Palico. Like it's a title, I guess. In the same way that you are a hunter, they are a Palico.
Yep.
And then they're also called Prowlers when you take control of them to fight.
I was very stubborn for a while. I refused to call them Palicos or Pelicos or anything like that. I'm a feline. That's it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I wonder how many people now know that they're called felines, or if they just literally called Palico. To be honest, after Beef announced he was going for a shit, farting loud enough for the mic to pick up is very on brand at this point. Yeah. There was like that one time we were just hanging out in Coral, and we heard your mum just like fart in the background, and I was just like, is that a fart? And I just heard your mum go like, yeah.
Griff asked, what about the guys in masks? Those were the shakalaka.
Yeah, oh god, I'm kind of glad that they didn't stick around as companions. Like, nothing really against them, but they kind of became annoying. And I didn't really like how heavily involved in the story they were either. I remember religiously playing the demo of Monster Hunter G. Nice. You like it's feline? I always call it feline.
Yeah, I always went feline, just because, you know, feline.
Yeah. Does sound like a trumpet when she farts. The mic picks it up no matter the distance. That's true, yeah. Ever
You know what my favourite farts are, right?
Oh god, yeah.
Workout farts.
No, I
You're doing
hate
a
them.
deadlift and you just get that extra bit of propulsion.
No, I hate them. Because, like, I'll be there in, like, the gym doing, like, crunches. And I'll just be like, oh, God, what do I do? I need to fart. And if I continue doing these crunches, I will just fart. Hi, Spencer. Goodbye, Spencer.
I am also a bassoonist.
Wait, you actually play the bassoon?
From the area.
Oh, you fucking hell. For a second I was like, I know you play bass. I'm pretty sure I've never heard that you play the bassoon. I wish I could fart like a ventriloquist and throw them. That would be a great superpower. You would never get blamed for farts. Honestly, I'm amazed the fart discussion took this long to start. It's true. This is like a common ground we have. Well, I just wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting you to fucking blow ass on my stream within 2 streams, you know? I was going to give it at least like 5, maybe. I've done pretty good for 4 fucking years. I don't think I've ever farted on my stream. And then you come in, day 2, with your fucking...
My plan does what it wants.
Okay, well, I tell a lie. There's definitely been times where I farted while streaming, but I either mute the microphone or I trust the noise suppressor to do its job.
That's a point. Maybe mine was so much like a voice that the noise suppressor just didn't.
Yeah, I gotta say, that's probably the first time I've ever heard a fart from you in a while. It's almost like you just, like, perfectly percussioned it to be picked up. I don't blow ass, I eat it. Fuck off. You stick a noise suppressor up your ass? No. OBS has a filter. Just noticed you're Welsh, yeah. I'm Welsh, Dave's Bristolian.
Right, how's it going, like? How's it going?
So 1 out of 10, how was it? I don't think we should start rating our farts on stream. That's a dangerous slope. If I could get the mic low enough, I'd just rip ass for everyone to hear. That's true. Spencer does his stream standing up, yeah. So, like, you would have to, like, you'd have to do some sort of yoga poses. We're hitting the bottom. We can go deeper. No, we can. Just set up an ass cam? No. Mind you, I can't exactly fucking talk. There was way back when we were talking about setting up a YouTube channel for, like, all of the... whenever we just play random games together. We didn't go for it for very long. But I think one of the first videos we recorded was us playing Worms Reloaded together. And I did a fart that got picked up in the stream. That was our first episode, so.
Was that the first one, or was the first one that plane thing?
I think it was the first one.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was the first one.
That was a very short-lived thing.
It was, because, like, I think 3 episodes in, and I was just like, I'm not really enjoying this.
No.
I don't know, maybe if we'd kept up, maybe if we'd kept at it, we would be like Markiplier, you know? Who's enjoyed by toddlers everywhere.
Or maybe Fartiplier.
Alright, okay. Editing was the bane of that channel, yeah. Best Monster Hunter game ever made. See, it's weird. I think this game is good in the sense that it's just like, here's all of the Monster Hunter classic content. But I think out of all of the Monster Hunters over the years, I really enjoyed 4 Ultimate the most. And I think that it may purely just be because that was when we were most active, and that's where I have the most memories from. But I just really enjoyed 4 Ultimate. It was like, oh look, you know, it's got more of a story, it's got really cool environments and mechanics and guild gathering hubs, and I have a lot of good memories associated with 4 Ultimate.
So I had a conversation about this with Chris a couple of days ago. He asked me what my favourite Monster Hunter was of the old ones, and I said that it was Freedom Unite at the time. Like, Freedom Unite at the time, for similar reasons to you. I played a lot of that with, you know, my brother, basically. The one you know is the Banana Fairy. Long story.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Yeah, so that was incredible. But if I were to go back to one, it would be 4 Ultimate. That one would hold up. Freedom Unite wouldn't hold up if you were to go back to it now.
Yeah.
Way too janky. Way
I think a lot of what was in Freedom Unite is basically in this game to enjoy, with better controls and weapons and everything.
Yes.
It was my first Mon Hunt, so I got a lot of bias towards it. Yeah, of course. Monster Hunter GU is personal fave. It is rather good, yeah. I think it's... Generations Ultimate is definitely what I think base Generations needed, in the... Base Generations, from what I remember, was pretty easy and quick to complete.
It was.
As a celebration of Monster Hunter, it was kind of like, oh, I expected there to be more stuff. And then Generations Ultimate came out, and it was just like, oh, here you go, here's all the stuff. When we finally got Dalamadur dead, is still what I think of as peak Monster Hunter. I do enjoy the Dalamadur, yeah. The thing is, I really enjoyed Rise as well. Like, I think Rise is up there with, like, one of my favorite Monster Hunters, too.
Especially the start of the Sunbreak expansion.
Yeah. Because Rise was just closer to the classic feel, but it incorporated a lot of, like, quality of life from World. I have food? Oh. Like an incel, I have nuggets? Excuse me? What? What has that got to do with being an incel? The sexless nuggets? I don't get it. I'd say I had the most fun in Rise? Yeah. They could have added a lot of monsters. They still added fucking Cephadrome. Yeah. Have you already got all the fucking mountain hoops?
Only 6.
Okay, how many have I got? 4. That is 10.
Excellent. I'm going to be right back for no reason in particular.
Okay, alright.
Pray for my porcelain.
Shut the fuck up and go. Aren't they famous for wanting chicken nuggies? I don't know. I think they're famous for wanting to get laid. What, the nuggets or the incels? What the fuck is this stream? Jesus. I love Generations Ultimate, but I'm the resident Cephadrome hater. Well, I mean, I just remember Cephadromes and Cephalos as the fucking piscine liver collection quest, unfortunately. As an incel, intentionally celibate myself, I think they're right. Fucking god. Leaving a sacrifice for the porcelain gods. Right, well, if I ever see someone at McDonald's, like, squatting over the cooker, trying to lay nuggets, I'm not going to that McDonald's again. If it's intentional and not involuntary, you might not be an incel. That's the thing, it's intentional celibate, yeah. Oh god, hang on, what was the message that got deleted? Oh, it's because you used the C word. Yeah, I think the C word is not allowed on this stream, but yeah, I get what you mean. No, you're all good, don't worry. I mean, when they're making Big Macs? Yes. What came first, the nuggets or the egg? Will you stop? Can we stop talking about incels, please? Back to the farts? No. Let's just talk about Monster Hunter, shall we? Fuck off, Mott. What is this? The USA? Oh, dear me. The First Amendment? I don't even know what the amendments are. All I know is that the second one is you're allowed to carry guns. That's it. Because they won't stop fucking talking about it. Me? Gongala? Gongalala? This is, yeah, so Wilds is apparently people's first experience of Kongalala. Which is funny to see. I'm choosing not to answer you, Swoosh. Fart Monkey is Monhun related, so we can't be told off for it. That's true, yeah. I love Funny Monkey, yeah. I believe he was first introduced in Freedom? Maybe Freedom Unite? I do prefer Ketchawatcha. Well, Ketchawatcha is more my style of monkey, which is, you know, like very like acrobatic and swingy and fast moving. Quetzalcoatl was in 4 Ultimate. He was the monkey that, like, swings around all the time. I'm not refusing to speak to you. Wait, who's that? Wait, someone did pop in. Oh, Betty left the hub. No, it's because he got timed out, I think. And then there's Murder Monkey. He had big ears. Yeah. Is that the weird-looking one? Yeah. Let me have a look at him, because I don't really remember what he looked like. Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, oh, that's right. He kind of looked like a weird, like, elephant thing. He was like a flying monkey. He's like a flying squirrel lemur thing. Yeah, he did look a bit weird now that I'm looking at him. His English title is Strange Monkey Fox. For some reason I couldn't get into Rise. Rise is a good time. It's more classic style Monster Hunter. I'm not ignoring you, Zwoosh. I'm literally talking to you. He had a lot going on, but he was kind of cute. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of monsters in this game. Rajang is not cute. Rajang causes trauma. Yeah. And yet everyone always wants him to come back for some reason. I only want him back to get the bodybuilder skin, but... because I never got that in Rise or in World. I mean... Petra wide! Right, is this going to properly work? You can kind of sometimes drag and drop images into OBS, but sometimes it doesn't like it. Drag. Nope, it doesn't like it. Ah, what did I do? I, like, moved everything. What if I drag it here? Nope.
Drag what where?
I'm trying to drag an image from Google onto OBS, but it doesn't like it. You never got it in Rise? No, I never got it in Rise. I wanted to, but there's a lot of stuff in Rise I never actually finished. I literally did the... We finished, like, the Sunbreak story, where we fought the big monster in the ocean. And that's about it. I think because, like, we basically, like, beelined right for the end of it. Because I think they had announced Wilds, and I was like, oh, I should probably finish the Sunbreak story. And you guys helped me get there. So, but there's still a lot of stuff I didn't finish in Rise. It was a similar story with Iceborne as well. I think Rise was coming out, and we were just like, I'm just going to beeline for the end of the Iceborne story. And it's the same thing. Because, like, when we loaded it up the other day, I still had, like, quests to fight Astalos, I think? If I was on my new computer, I could throw the embodiment of Team Palico screenshot at Jim. Do it, yeah. I mean, I'd totally be up for getting the Rise one, yeah. I have it installed, so...
I'm back.
Welcome back. How is your shit?
Interesting.
Okay. Looks like I'm re-downloading another Monster Hunter game this weekend. This is what
like 3 on a rotation.
Yeah, this is what Wilds has done to us. It's made everyone be like, I want to play Monster Hunter, but not that Monster Hunter.
That's the point. For me, it is 4, because I am playing Wilds as well.
Well, I booted up Worlds to play a little bit, but my itch is mostly for Rise and Generations at the moment. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, we're literally just trying to get points. That's right. Remember how annoying it used to be to get Kelby Horn?
I do.
A friend quit Gen Ultimate because of Cephadrome.
Oh, that friend would not have survived in freedom. The incessant spinning.
Yeah. Oh, look at the little turtle. Oh, okay, my boomerang is apparently a wide boomerang.
That's what they say.
Oh, okay, take quest, swoosh, swoosh, jeez. I thankfully don't remember Cephadrome, so I get to experience them completely fresh. Have fun! Not as bad as they used to be, just remember that. Take quest, woodles, yeah.
Fine, I'm not dead.
Uh-huh. I think a friend of mine has literally like almost gotten all of the achievements in Wild. And I'm just like, that's crazy, because of any of the Monster Hunter games that I have been playing that have got achievements, I've still like barely scratched them, the surface of them.
Run that one by me again? Wilds, you said?
Yeah, Wilds, yeah.
Blimey.
He's been doing a lot of hunting to get the like small and large crown monsters. And apparently apparently this is also a thing, that because Wilds has so little to do, and that is what a lot of people are doing, is trying to get the achievements. There are a lot of people complaining about the fact that some quest hosts are just capturing monsters instead of killing them when the quest is like hunt a monster, because apparently capturing them doesn't count towards the crown like sizes.
Oh.
So now people are kind of like complaining about multiplayer because some people just want to capture the monster. And it's like, ugh, all these people that are capturing monsters, and I'm just like, wow, this game has problems. I think this is the first time that a Monster Hunter game has come out, and it's just been this, you know. Worlds had performance issues, but I still at least enjoyed what it was doing. Oh, my audio went weird then. There's more insect designs in Wilds? That's pretty cool.
There are. You get one really early on, a new spidery thing.
Bring back Seltas Queen. I'm pretty sure she's in this game.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm
not sure.
I'm deciding she's in this game.
Oh, alright. Oh, what? This one?
Yes, this one.
The one we're playing? Not.
Yes.
Yeah, she's in this one, yeah.
Oh, I thought Kelby horns counted as an account item. They don't.
No.
Well, that's my, like, first 5 minutes here wasted.
Let's see how many points I've got.
I put 100 points in.
If I put in 1,400.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. Right. Put in more than that.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all of Hunter Rank 1 done, I think.
Yeah. We've achieved something here.
Hell. Oh, there he is. There's Pepperidrum. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do. Oh, was that a Bentley?
No, that was me.
Oh.
Doing a bit of a, forceful inhale. Bentley is here though, and he's a very, very good dog.
Oh, good boy.
Oh, except now I've acknowledged his presence and now he's climbing all over me. Hello,
Aw.
hello, dog.
I like how Celtas is just a little low rank bug, and then you get to high rank and it's a big ass quad tank. Yeah, and mech combine a bug thing. I wear my children as armor.
Go on then, boy. Go on.
In a desert Celtas. I don't even remember the desert Celtas. Did it have like kind of spots and stripes on it? Murders the little Celtas and throws it at you? Man, I don't remember that. Deserted Island. Oh, this is the Monster Hunter 3 area.
Yeah, Moga Woods.
I kind of want to do this just because I want to explore the areas that used to be underwater areas.
Yeah, and the first time you got to experience that was
Portable Third.
Portable Third, yeah.
Yeah.
And you got the flooded forest, which wasn't flooded.
Yeah. It was just forest. Oh, it was still pretty wet.
It was still pretty wet, yeah.
Which was the one that they remade in Rise, wasn't it?
Yeah. Which, that one was, I thought, a pretty good remake. The other one, the deserty one, Sandy Plains or whatever it
Yeah.
was, I thought that was a mess.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the original. So this was the area from Tri on the Wii. And Portable Third and 3 Ultimate and all that. Can't see it, but beyond that wooden door there is the town from the 3rd game. Sort of. Sort of see it. Let me see if I can get. No. Well, so if I remember correctly, I think Tri was the first one that allowed you to just wander out into the zone to just freely explore and collect things. You can see, like...
That is indeed the case, yeah.
It's hard to tell whether that's a hut or, like, a weird rock formation in the background. You can just about see it in the top right. I think it's the town. Yeah, I feel like a windmill thing. I think it's the town. But yeah, this one was all water and ocean themed because they had underwater combat, which only stayed for one game, one game only, because
And its expansion.
Oh yeah, 3 Ultimate. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, how do you do this? Fuck, what was it called? The underwater thing? I can't remember even what it was called.
Oh, I know the one you mean. Sedeus?
Yeah, that's it. How do you even do that on land, you know? Oh, look, Woolly Kelby.
Mufa?
I guess they're Mufa. Well, underwater combat was kind of cool at the time, but in hindsight was definitely like not so great.
I definitely spent a lot of time wishing that the monsters would just go up on land.
Yeah, it was that. It was kind of like as soon as they went up on land, it was a bit of a relief because you could just fight normally.
Especially because I favoured the big, slow weapons back then.
Yeah.
That wasn't good for underwater.
No. But I do like this environment. It's a very pretty environment. I will always and forever remember Area 6 because it's like, pretty sure that was the area when you fight the Great Jagai and the Devil Joe come in and stuff. And he just keeps turning around to give me a slap and then goes back to you.
He's having problems giving me the slack, though.
I'll always remember the ecology videos from like the portable ones. And and there's the one of all the felines, like harvesting the skull in the desert, thinking it's just like an inanimate object. And then the herbivore comes out, and they all get dangled while it's like walking away. Oh, so it was basically... Oh, they removed them. It was Area 10 basically used to go into 2 more areas.
Yep.
Which I'm assuming were 11 and 12. 11 was just kind of another underwater area to fight the monster. And 12 was like a secret little water cave that you could go into.
Yeah, that's where the monsters would go and sleep.
Yeah.
The area, and now is where they'd fight the... You know, I spent a lot of time fighting the Ludroth in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically the ocean here, you would just jump off the beach into the ocean and then go swim with the monsters. Hi, Farn. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You were doing more of the Elden Ring. The multiplayer with Kex, I'm assuming. Hello, hi Dobra, hi Farn. It's a little bit sad that they had to remove those 2 areas. But I get it, you know.
Yeah, not really point in having entirely underwater areas if you can't swim.
Yeah.
We are water-soluble hunters.
Yeah. But yeah, this would be, you would go into the water here and you would fight the monsters. And then you'd head off in that direction to go to the other 2 areas. And then we could go up to the bird nest. This bird nest, I feel, was probably the inspiration for the similar sort of one in Worlds. On the top of the big tree. Egg. Leave me alone!
I'm going to un-egg you.
I'm delivering the egg. No! Was more Elden Ring with Kex, more stupid antics. Fair. Sounds like a good time. We had a mega stupid moment develop over 20 minutes. Oh, well, I mean, we had similar here. They farted. That was about it.
I did.
Sums it up pretty much. Oh, but you get to carry the egg, but I don't.
I've got an egg. Oh no! No! No!
Fucking little creature. I'll get him. Don't worry, I'll get him. It's the little waddling legs. Oh, that hit you on my screen.
Oh, not on mine! I'm going to egg! I'm kind of beginning to believe I can do this.
No.
No.
Oh, come on. I've hit you like multiple times.
Oh, shit. This is genuinely more nerve. Oh, I got really far though.
You did. You got pretty far. I felt bad when it happened. Doctor Who, during David Tennant as a doctor, the Master becomes the Prime Minister of the UK. I then realised Keir Starmer was an anagram of Master. And it blew Chat and Kex's mind that he messaged his sister about it. She then messaged back later saying, hang on, where does the extra R go? And made me, Kex, and both our chats all look like fools.
Gert Marster, like.
Yeah, he's like Gert Master. Marster, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe Kea is included in the anagram in some way. I'm sure if you Google it, it'll probably tell you. Smarter works. Yeah, that's true. There's more on forgetting it wrong, but no one corrected me. Everyone was about it, yeah. And the marshlands. This was the swamp from the original, right? Or was it Freedom? Might be Freedom.
Ooh, Freedom Unite, yeah.
Because it's got the hay fields, whatever they were.
Yeah, the original swamp was not very good.
No, I think I remember lots of foresty areas in it. And a cave.
Yeah, I don't really. I mainly just remember the caves because it was one of the only places you fought the Khezu.
Khezu, yeah. I remember the jungle from the first one. It was like
Yeah.
the one which like you had to like climb up the top of a mountain, and then there was also the area with like waterfalls where the Khezu cave was.
Yep. And then they brought back that jungle. I think, or was that the second jungle they brought back for Rise?
I think they brought back the second jungle.
Yeah, that's right. It was the second jungle. Yeah. I think the main thing I remember from the original Jungle was that quest where you had to fight a very, very, very tiny
Young Cuckoo. Yeah. He was really small.
But his hitboxes were still massive.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the swamp from Freedom. Yeah, I remember this. And it's pretty standard, to be honest. There's nothing really special about it. It has a hayfield up north, and then it has some caves. That's about it.
But it's still an improvement over the original.
Yeah.
One day I hit this bastard, don't it? No, you mounted me.
Yeah. Up we go. Nope, I missed it. Up we go. Nope. It's fine. I'll just
You remember back in Portable Third days when we had to use the actual Japanese translations of the monster names?
Yeah.
And
The only
this
thing
was
the only one I really remember from that though is Jinoga for obvious reasons, because he was like our favorite.
Slagtop was Zuwaro Posu.
Oh.
Yeah. This was like just Froggy. It was,
Oh yeah.
I think the Lagombi was something like an Urukususu.
Yeah.
The people thought it would just be Urkusis or something. But
Oh, what the fuck? Your cat just threw a big tooth past me.
the Volvodon was a Rangaratora.
Yeah, Matsumatsu.
And that's a Megatsuchi. They just took 3/4 of the syllables off.
Yeah.
He's fast.
He is fast, yeah. Oh, I exploded him. Gave him some blast light.
did like when it was slime-like.
Yeah.
But that was a bit limiting, you know?
Yeah, because it meant that it could only really be the Brachydios that did it. Oh, really? Fuck you.
You remember the Kelby bow from 3 Ultimate?
No.
Yeah, that one. You could awaken slime on it,
Oh.
and because it, fired, it had a spread thing, I think, and you could fire about 4 or 5 arrows at the same time with it.
Oh, okay.
And it was the broken speedrun weapon.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. I have nothing special.
Why are you walking so slow?
I'm not walking slow. Taking in the environment. Why are you waiting on the other side of the door?
No reason in particular?
You should come say hi.
Oh, alright. I think I will. Cat stole my mega nutrients! Okay, I've come to say hello. Oh, that's a suspicious waddle.
No. Well, that's not fair. You can charge in a straight line forever. Oh, me too. It's actually pretty easy to avoid this.
Oh yeah, it's really easy to avoid train mode. I said with perfect timing.
Yeah. God, I just looked up and saw the balloon and it was like super close.
Waving at the balloon. There's no reason to do it now, but I'm gonna do it.
I'll be honest, the balloon looks pretty shit in this game.
Oh yeah.
I remember the older balloons looking a little bit better than that.
Looks like something out of Morrowind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mott, I'm 70 hours into this thing.
Yeah.
70 hours into something that I thought was funny for the first minute. The thing is, everybody else has to deal with the consequences as well.
Yeah, that's true. If only we had character edit vouchers that we could buy with real money.
Yeah. Well,
Sure. I think that's why that Iodrome was fast. He was big, so he could take big steppies.
mm-hmm.
Oh, you go to my
Alright, we got 2 Gendromes. We can do 8 Pissin Livers. 2 Velocidrome, 20 Bullfango, 20 Blangos, 2 Royal Ludroth, 20 Jagia, Naga Kugel, Tetsukabra, Azuros, Banahabra, 50 Banabra! Hunt and Iodrome, Shogun Cyanotor, Najra, blah blah blah. You can see them all for yourself. Ah yes, 20 Bingo Bongos. Very good. I mean, we could do the Nagakuga now. It's the quest of the day.
The quest of the day.
The quest of the day. Although I'm going to change my weapon if we're going to fight him.
My quest of the day is a great Macau.
Oh, I didn't realize we had different ones. I thought it was always the same.
Nope.
Let's give... You know what? Let's try something different. Let's try... Valor Dual Blades. Or maybe Adept Dual Blades, actually. I feel like Adept would work well with Dual Blades.
Yeah.
What's the Nagakuga week 2 again? Fire?
I don't know. Maybe. I think so.
Let me look it up on my phone.
I'd go with fire.
Weaknesses is lightning and fire, yeah.
Oh yes, lightning, of course.
There it is. Quite.
Yeah,
It is weaker to lightning than it is fire. I'll go with neither of those. What is dual blades that are just beers? One that's just Dango. Ah yes, I forgot that the Gormagala weapons were all German. Flederklauen. Well, no, I'll go with these ones. I want to try Dango so bad. Me too. I would like to try them someday.
I'll just go with cheese.
Yeah, you stick with cheese. How are you doing, Spencer, actually? I didn't ask you. Hope you're doing alright. mild depression, but I practiced and that helped. Are you? Yeah. No. Probably as well as anyone else can be with all of the shit going on in the world. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Just a bit tired, really. Lots of infighting in the furry artist community this last few days because of AI bullshit. Yep. People being accused of AI by larger artists who have decided that they have the right to accuse other people of using AI despite not having hard proof evidence. Causing someone to get doxxed and be death threatened, causing person and a lot of other people to not want to draw because they're afraid of being accused, and nothing they can do will change the mind of the people accusing them. And it just caused a whole fucking thing that could have been sorted out if people just either kept their mouths shut or spoke to the people that they're concerned about. But instead, they had to make a huge thing over it all. And, yeah. So that's kind of been... I haven't been directly involved. I've just been a... I mean, I kind of have to be watching it because it's the community I'm part of, you know? I'm like, I care about this community. I want to not see people be attacked for stupid reasons. And I want to not see big popular artists make other people... Literally, so many people were just like, well, I'm afraid of being accused because this large artist has decided that this arbitrary list of rules that they've made is what constitutes suspicions of an AI artist. And it's like, one of those things is things like varying styles. And it's like, you realize that a good artist is able to do multitudes of styles and will experiment with different styles. If anything, you're just calling yourself out as not a professional by telling others that you should only stick to one style forever. It's like saying you should only make one style of music. It's like, fuck off. Isn't AI art trained on actual art, so it isn't possible the AI is just copying a style similar to certain artists? Yeah, well that's the thing. Said artists definitely, they have a more painterly style, which is the type of art that those things get trained on. So I think what it is that they're just suspicious of any other artist that has a similar style to them. Because they're just like, oh, it must be AI, because I don't... Like, another thing was just like, also, sorry if you, like... doesn't have a year's worth of backlog showing the progress of their art journey. It's like, what the fuck? What if someone just decides that they want to do art, and now they have to deal with you saying that they're using AI simply because they haven't been posting for a year? Like, fuck off. It's such bullshit, and it's just like, it's weird fucking gatekeeping is what it is, and bullying as well. Apparently said person is known for literally just having their own close-knit group of friends that they deem are, like, good and professional artists. And all they do is spend most of their time shitting on other people and shitting on other artists. And it's just like, fucking grow the fuck up. You're not in fucking high school anymore. Yeah, so we've been dealing with that. It's been frustrating, and I've just they've been sorting it out, and thankfully the person who was accused has been, they've contacted the police, they've been taking the steps to like keep themselves safe, but like the damage is done, and they've just said like they have no motivation to draw with all of this going on, and that sucks honestly, because it's like during these times is when we need people to be creating the most, you know. It's just shitty, really. They've been dealing with it more maturely than the people who were accusing them have been.
So the people who've been accusing them, how sort of respected are they generally in the community, or are they part of a sort of different...
No, they're generally respected, but it's because they have a lot of followers, really. They have a lot of followers, and I won't deny that. I won't deny they are good at what they do. They definitely do high quality artwork. But in terms of within the community, there are a lot of people that don't like them because they have a history of this shit. I didn't know. I didn't like them because I just didn't like the attitude that they would bring. They were vague posting a lot. You know, they were vague posting, being like, "Oh, we see you using AI. You know, here's a list of what we think constitutes an AI artist, and oh, we've been noticing this guy is doing it." Basically, constantly just being snarky towards this person that they were accusing, but never outright actually saying anything until it got to the point where someone sent those threats and everything. And then I was speaking to some, so that was what put me off them. And then I spoke to some other friends who were like also kind of, they've been in the community for a while and they know people, and they were all like, "Oh yeah, this dude's a bad. Like he's been mean to people before, he's bullied people before." So yeah, it's they even though they're a well-known artist, they also appear to have pissed off a lot of people. But I don't know, I can't really speak for a lot of it. I don't really know many of the people involved. In fact, I barely know them at all. I just saw that it was upsetting people. It was making people anxious about even creating stuff, and I'm just like, that's nothing anyone should be feeling. No one should be feeling that they can't try and draw something simply because they're afraid that larger people will call them out for something they didn't even do, you know? And I kind of just hate that that's happening. Like, think about all the musicians we would never have if they were afraid of being said that they were too similar to another artist's style. You know? We would have no music, ever.
Sure, and there have been legal cases fought around that.
Yeah. Gagai just hiding.
Yeah, but also, I'm thinking about starting again. Well, not thinking, I am actually starting to make more music again.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, I've done almost nothing in the sort of public space. But I've been playing music for 16 years at this stage. So, you know, if somebody were to, if I were to make something and it was alright, and somebody would come up to it and go, "Oh, there's no evidence you've done anything before, so clearly you used AI to help you here."
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Exactly, that's basically like what this guy was saying. There was like multiple points, and I pretty much disagreed with all of them, but the big two was basically like, you're not allowed to have varying styles, and the other one being, you have to have a history of posting things. And even just like, oh, to avoid being accused, you should be posting works in progress and sketches, and it's like, fuck right off! I can post
You
whatever
need to
the
behave
fuck.
exactly like this, so I
Yeah.
don't bully you.
I can post whatever the fuck I want to post. And that can or can't be whatever, you know? I'm not gonna start doing this shit just because you said that if I don't do it, like, it will be more suspicious that I use AI. Like, fuck right off. But yeah, I don't know, because like they have apologized and they have kind of they've said like I shouldn't have done this, I shouldn't have done that, and it's a big long conga line of this shouldn't have happened, that shouldn't have happened, could have been avoided if you did this, could have been avoided if we did that. I'm just tired of it, you know. And I'm just like, with everything else going on in the planet right now, do we really have to resort to turning on ourselves, you know? Composers straight up quote other composers in their works, yeah. There would be so many things that would never have been made because of artists referencing or studying or attempting different styles of work. It's literally a requirement for the industry to be able to study someone else's style and produce work that fits that style. Think of how many artists they have on Monster Hunter that have to design monsters that fit within the style, you know?
Also, music that quite famously, Dave Grohl of Nirvana, most of his drum stuff was ripped directly from disco, from the Gap Band.
The worst this guy did, from what I read about it, was that he photo bashed another artist's work, an artist that he looked up to. And that's definitely not great. Like, you shouldn't be tracing other people's artwork and posting it without permission, you know? But he, because of that, he reached out to the guy and he was just like, hey, I'm really sorry I did this. I shouldn't have been doing that. I really looked up to you and I wanted to try and learn how you do stuff. And to be fair, that is kind of the way that you would study someone's style. But the problem is that he didn't ask the guy's permission.
Yeah.
That's wrong. And but the thing is, he knows that and he's apologized for it. And I'm like, that's all you can do in this situation. But even he himself is just like, I did not use AI though. And there are people that are still accusing him, regardless of the videos that he's shown of him developing artwork. And they're just like, oh, well, you just AI generated the video. And it's just like, motherfucker. Like, nothing is going to convince you. So just shut the fuck up and stop upsetting people. Yeah, basically fun. That seems to be what's happening. I think it's all done and dusted there now. I think, like, most of the storm has passed. I personally just think it's up to those personally involved to talk with each other. I don't think anything else needs to be public, you know? I think that's the thing about all of this that could have just been entirely prevented, was any of it going public. If people had just talked to one another. There was a guy who, I think it was last year, someone brought it to my attention that someone had posted artwork that was basically exactly the same as a previous commission that I had done. And what I did when that happened was I messaged the guy and he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, this was a gift from a friend, I didn't know that they had traced it. And I was like, it's all good. All I ask is that you remove it and maybe talk to your friend and say, hey, don't do this in the future, you know, not without permission. And it never saw the light of day because we talked about it in private and sorted it out. And it's just like, and it's like, that's probably the only time I've ever talked about that, because it's just that it doesn't need to be like this.
I rather like what that bassoonist just said.
True, true. It's all said and done and should be in the past. Now give me everyone's names. Yeah. Yeah, that do how it be like. That be how it do. Wait, so you need to do a great Mac out.
I wouldn't say I need to. It's there on the thing, but I'm not, you know.
What about the materials, Dave? Don't you really need great Mac out materials?
Yeah, I can get feathers from some other creature.
Whoa, creamy waffles.
Yeah, I always have the creamy waffles.
Remember when I found out someone was using one of the sprites I made in another Space Station 13 server? My reaction was basically, haha, they're using the old version. I don't know. All of this stuff, it's just like... Because I'm talking about it, and I'm just like... I'm even just kind of like, do I even have the right to talk about it? Because I feel like a lot of what happens with this stuff is a lot of people talking about it and getting to feel, like, morally righteous about it. You know, that's usually what tends to happen with these things, is when something bad happens, whenever a milkshake duck happens... People get to share their views on it, and I'm like, by talking about this, am I perpetuating that cycle of like moral superiority kind of thing?
No, I think it would only be out of order if you genuinely were just going, and these are the exact people involved, and you should boycott these people. And if you were doing that, then yeah, you'd be out of order. But no, I think it's important to talk about anything like this.
Yeah, I think that is kind of the reason why, is like I said, it goes back to just like no one should have to feel scared about wanting to experiment with art, you know? That's the whole point of art. Hi Zaxion, how you doing? Recovering from what? And hi Evan, how you doing? Oh, is it Cephalos? Oh.
Gendrome.
Oh, you found a Gendrome?
I found a Gendrome, like.
Is there only one at the moment? Like, is it gonna...
Oh, I only found one.
Well, I don't remember how it works in this game. I feel like sometimes the portraits, would there be two of them if there was two monsters around? So I'm gonna run to help you, I guess. How's everyone?
Maybe you'll find the other one on the way.
We're doing good. Spring Park.
Often interfered with. I did my job.
We're Not really, because I didn't get to hit him. Oh, you mean you dazed him? Yeah. You did that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
They've got less health if there's two of them.
That's true. I remember. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're doing good.
Zexion's ill as well.
Yeah, a lot of people are ill.
Yeah.
It's called winter. And kissing everyone at the bar. That was me last year.
Snort.
Yeah. I do miss kissing people. Yeah, no Gendrum yet.
Oh, I just had a thing, and funny enough, I don't miss kissing people.
No?
Yeah, that's fucking weird, isn't it? I've gone back to old days.
Well, I mean, sometimes once I've had a lot of kissing people, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. You know, I could go without kissing people for a bit. But when it's been a long time since I've been kissing people, I'm like, oh, I feel like I need to kiss people. Hello, Interlister. Welcome in.
Yeah, for me, it's been what, nearly 5 months, I think.
Yeah, well, Dave, for me, it's been like fucking years, alright?
Okay, good
Don't
point.
fucking rub it in.
That's the crux of the issue, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, the second one has spawned somewhere. Kiss? No, not a hiss. Kiss. K-I-S-S.
Area 10.
Okay. Oh. You did your job.
I did my job.
Dead. Your worm through time. How many more hunts do you think you got in you?
At least 9.
At least 9?
P.
T?
However many hunts you've got in you, another one.
Alright.
Beef +1.
Beef +1. Excuse me?
Yeah, beef +1.
Oh, I see.
Blimey. That's a large raid.
Oh, hey, Circle. How you doing? And Skeleton Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You play Monster Hunter Wilds, eh? We're playing a version of Monster Hunter.
Bring it back.
How was your stream? You enjoying Wilds? I played this too. Nice.
I've gotten to where did I get him? Wilds. I got to the great big squidly monster, the Black Flame.
Oh.
It was quite a bit of fun.
All I have left in Wilds now is some side content, but otherwise done until updates. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard the problem is, amongst other things, is that there's not much to do.
To be fair, Base Rise was quite similar in that respect.
Yeah, that's true actually, yeah.
I mean, Base Rise, didn't it? It just went... The rest of the story is somewhere here.
Well, that's also the thing. I guess it depends on what constitutes being done or not. Because, like, I know some people with Rise, what they did was just focus on the story quests. Like, the key quests and then the urgent quests. But for me, I just go all over the fucking place. I just like doing everything in Monster Hunter. But I think that's why I've heard that it's particularly a problem, is because there are plenty of people that are going all over doing whatever, but are still finding that there's not much to do. People said World was bare bones, but World had a bigger launch. World had a completed story on launch. That's true, yeah. Well, I mean, World had everything up to the Zora Magdaros and then stuff after it as well, didn't it? Because it had baby Elder Dragon, or whatever it was, after the Zora Magdaros, and that was that was part of the story. I can't. That's the one, yeah.
Xeno'jiiva, yeah.
Yeah, because then there was Big Daddy's Safi Jiva, yeah.
I don't remember whether was it Kulve Taroth was an update or in the base thing.
I don't know. All the way to Xeno'jiiva, yeah. Yeah, so it
I
did
mean,
actually
it's
have
just
more to do. Yeah, I feel like it did.
Yeah. Well, in any case, even if Kirby was a title update, yeah. But even if it wasn't, I never bothered with it. Bollocks
No.
all that raid.
I don't like the
stuff.
whole raid stuff either. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I feel like what's kicked them in the bum with Wilds is having all of this big graphical fidelity has obviously eaten up a lot of the development time, in that they haven't been able to put as much content in. And I'm like, I don't need all that. I don't need all the big fidelity stuff. I'm happy with stuff that even just looks like Rise or worse than Rise. You know? Not worse, but like lower fidelity, I guess.
I'm not sure about all of that, because
That's my hypothesis. It may not be true.
I think they just struggle too much to get the open world working.
Maybe.
I think it's that. I think it's technical challenges, because it is not a high fidelity game.
Yeah.
Either that or it just doesn't work. The texture streaming doesn't work properly.
Well, that's the thing, is like I heard that RE Engine development was particularly tricky for Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm wondering if it's the same for this.
Probably, yeah.
RE Engine struggles with open world and a lot of NPCs. Yeah, so they were like, yeah, it struggles with this. Let's do it for Wilds. It's sure, well, I mean, I guess obviously they've been developing Wilds for a while now, but so much so that they were probably already working on this while Dragon's Dogma 2 was being worked on and had release and everything. So it was probably too late for them to be like, Dragon's Dogma 2 had a lot of problems. Maybe we shouldn't do this big open world with lots of NPCs.
Yeah, like I'm lucky. I'm blessed enough to have a really good PC. I've got a 9600X and a 5080. And in a base camp, if I haven't got that frame generation on 20, 30 FPS.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's not even that it's not even that it's just resulted in something that is having optimization issues. But as you said, it's clear it's had an effect on just the overall development of the content as well.
Yeah. And it is really a massive shift. I mention this every time Wilds comes up. The combat is fantastic.
Yeah.
I've been slowly going through all the weapons to see what's changed and what's different and how they feel, and they all feel, except dual blades for some reason, they all feel amazing. To me anyway. Like, switch axe is incredible. They seem to have completely changed how that works.
Yeah.
Well, how it feels anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does sound like it's good fun to play. As I said, I am just personally not a fan of the way it looks. Like I said, I struggle to follow the visuals on the screen because it's so one color, blurry, lumpy stuff. That's all I can. It's not a helpful criticism, but that's the best way I can describe it as.
Scuttle Boys March.
This is not optimum quest usage, Dave. We are not maximizing our DPS.
Oh dear. I will roll. That'll do it.
It sounds like your character is sneezing. Achoo!
It's just like character, like human.
Yeah. Like Peach from Smash Brothers. Achoo!
There is a video game arcade in town, near where I live, and Video Game Arcade. No, that's not the Arcade Club. It's like a nightclub, but there's emulator boxes all around.
That's
and
pretty.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they've got they've got Melee and the original.
Oh, nice.
And I played them. I had a very good time. I didn't do very well, but
Yeah.
when I play Smash, all I like to do is beat Pikachu and send lightning. Down the
Yeah.
side of everybody
Well, it's
else
like
up.
Chris. Chris likes to play Kirby and just do the smashy down block. Unfortunately, it becomes very easy to predict, but...
I also really like being Samus and just dropping mines everywhere.
Yeah.
I eliminate nobody, but I irritate everybody.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's just the goal with Smash Brothers.
Yep, I really do. I play it like a party game.
Smashy down block never fails. What are you on about? Yeah, how many times did you win, Chris? I still don't know what the fuck is going. I honestly feel like the game is glitched with the way that balloon looks. Maybe the real wins were the...
were the smashy down blocks we made along the way.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I thought we'd both continue saying that right to the end.
No. I'm submissive. Oh, here he is.
No, blimey.
He's like, you killed my brother.
Done the job. I didn't do the job with the other one, did I?
No.
Fuck it out. He came, he saw, he fucking died.
I mean, it's Velocidrome. It's baby's first monster. I was very happy to see the Velociprey back in Rise.
So was I, yeah. Although I did feel it was a continuation of a string of missed opportunities that Rise had, bringing back a lot of the sort of base little monsters, and then not like having the Zamites in base Rise.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Then you got Velociprey, but no Velocidrome, and
Well, I mean G rank Velocidrome though. That would have been a bit weird.
yeah, but it would have been great.
Wow, he's in the exact same pose, death pose, as the Gendrome from the last level. It's like Sonic Adventure 2 with like Sonic and Shadow. What's next? Ba, ba, Would you rather collect 8 pissin livers or 20 bullfango?
I can regularly piss.
Alright, we'll do the livers then. Have a good night, Husky. Sleep well. Don't forget the sauna tomorrow. I think training, I'm gonna 5, 6, 5, 5, 6. I'm gonna see if the training does actually increase their level, because I think they have been increasing in level. I think intense training just maybe levels them faster. Alright, what can be good for just making sure they die quickly? I feel like I should bring sonic bombs. And... oh, I remembered! Oh, cool drinks! Oh, I need to make sonic bombs. Nope, there they are. My brain was doing like Jimmy Neutron, like Brazilian blast. Fuck.
It was, but no more.
Was, but yeah. Blaine and blast. Alright, here we go. So this is a recreation... actually, I want to read the quest in for this quest. This is a recreation of one of the original quests from Monster Hunter, which was Ball Lake. While doing some business out in the dunes, I heard about a route where livers go for a really high price. I can't ignore the scent of Zenny to be made, so hurry and get me 8 livers. Yeah, so basically, getting these livers in original Monster Hunter was a fucking ball ache. You had to kill these things, Cephalos, and getting them to come out of the sand was really annoying to do. And then even when you did get them out of the sand and you killed them, it wasn't guaranteed that you would get a liver. It was like, I want to say like a 20% drop rate, maybe. So you'd be there for fucking ages.
I wouldn't be surprised if the drop rate was less. It certainly felt that.
Yeah. I got one. Oh.
I got one.
Oh, thank God. I got 2. 3.
I'm still on 1.
Alright, so that's 4 overall. I'm pretty sure the sub-quest is kill this fucker.
The sub-quest is indeed kill that fucker. course, back in the day, he had even less with Luca. He was just a Cephalos.
Yeah. Oh. Now he's basically just a big Plesio. Well, not big Plesio, he's a little Plesio. Ow.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, my cat saved me. Thank you. Got another loop. Oh. Oh, you went to. Oh, you fucking snuck around to Area 3.
They do that in the old desert as well.
Yeah.
I have 3 livers.
I think we have enough. I have 6 livers. Yeah.
Well, we'll go and finish what we started. I didn't do my job.
Didn't do you what?
My job.
Ah, it's fine. It's a Cephalostrum. What am I carving? Like, it's taking me forever. There we go.
You've probably got 8 pieces
Yeah.
of livers in your pouch now.
Got so many livers. Sell them on the black market.
Delicious black market piss.
Yeah.
Yep, and I've just got 5 extra ones.
Hi, Papa. How you doing? Whoa, I was followed by someone called Rizzle Zoe on Blue Sky. I don't know who you are. Leave me alone. seems to be one of those accounts that just goes around following people in the hopes that people will follow them back.
I haven't got on the Blue Sky hype train yet.
It's not so much a hype train as trying to get off the Twitter train kind of thing.
There is that.
It's like the alternative of being on Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Let's get to the stage where my sinuses are unclogging themselves.
Whoa.
Which means, you know, that's got to go somewhere.
Aw.
Yeah.
Jesus, get a tissue.
Yes, sir. Turns out I'm quite submissive as well.
Okay.
You and me, it'd never work. It'd be like rubbing two
Stop
minus ends of a battery.
talking! That is not something I want to think about with you.
You mean that in a nice way, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah. He's such a good friend, you know? Can't see you any other way. Ever. I think I've got like maybe this one and then like 2 more quests in me.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Whoa, actually, looking at these stars. Some of these stars are definitely like closer than the others, to the point where it does look like there would be stars in front of the moon. Oh, that's right. What do we kill Bullfanger? Oops, give me 2 there. to say there might be one in an area in Area 11.
Sometimes there's a bullfanger, sometimes it's just a mosswind.
There's a bullfanger.
Hey! These quests took so long in the original games. Because it'd take ages for them to respawn.
Yeah. And they would often only be in like one area. And then here we have the fucking hallway of death. Which was horrible for the camera back in the day.
Oh, yes.
It had its own, like, camera zoom weirdness going on.
Many a Rathalos got me in there.
Yeah.
I was thinking that. I was thinking, am I a cat?
Maybe it's worth killing just to see if it is the translation.
Well, I just got head from that pig, so
Nice.
I'm all free to come and join you.
You did your job!
I did my job!
And then you killed him. There are piggies here, but not the right kind of piggies. These are the adorable, cute ones.
That was a great addition to Worlds, being able to ride them.
Oh, yeah.
Serve no purpose other than just being nice.
Actually, I'll go to area 1 and then go to 8. I don't remember what's in Area 7. Is the feline camp?
The feline camp was Area 12. I think 7 is where the Veggie Elder was.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. I think trading with him was the best way to get some items, but I don't remember what they were.
Psycho Serum sometimes, I think.
More piggies. I think we both killed our piggies at the same time.
Yeah, I was like, why isn't the camera on me?
Hang on, my camera wasn't on me.
My camera was on you.
No, my camera was on you.
Oh.
Taking into account latency, it probably
Yeah.
was both at the same time then.
Down to the nanosecond. Kick you off.
How dare you!
Okay, I lie. I think I've got one more quest in me. So we gotta make it a good one.
I wonder if we can do something really silly.
Like what?
Let me have a look.
Oh god. It was a big one, but it weren't a great big one.
Ah, yeah.
It weren't big like.
Yeah, right. gonna have to change weapon for this.
Are you gonna do like an event quest?
No. But I do remember trying what I... yeah, one time before, and I don't remember it going particularly well.
Uh-huh. Is it gonna be Hunter rank 3?
No.
I would prefer it if it was. But fine, I'll trust you. But it does mean I'm gonna go something that is my bread and butter.
Do not trust me.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry now, what?
Yeah.
You wanna do a Dread Queen?
Yes.
Okay. Should be interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to be careful with this one.
Because you have special permits.
Yeah, it's one of these. Yeah. No, I do remember the Dread Green Rathian being quite difficult.
I mean, I'm trying to think what else I can bring that might help, but I've pretty much already got everything that would help. I don't think I can make power talons yet.
I've got Mega Demon Drug and Mega Armor Skin.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where are they? Alright, let's give it a go.
Hang on, what,
Is it a volcano or something?
Marshlands.
Oh, hot drinks then.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? Max potion as well, just in case.
Oh yeah, I've got them. And an ancient potion.
Red Queen Rathian, notable for its venomous purple hue and sinister spikes. This monster is very dangerous, so take the utmost care.
Right then. What's the worst that can happen?
Ah!
Oh, and obviously what I forget to bring are antidotes.
Of course you do. It's okay, you can take the rest in because I've got 10.
Oh, brilliant. I'll just have to not get poisoned.
Exactly. Easy. Oh, here she is. What the fuck was that? That was different danger music. It was like, bum, bum, bum. Scared me. Oh, she's got the mega poison. Oh, it's going down quickly. I mostly want to get this tail off, purely to stop it from being a problem.
Unfortunately, I bounce off it.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can. Hi, Miyako, what are you doing? Yeah, it goes well. We just started a Dread Queen Rathian. Low rank.
I don't know, are special permit quests independent of that?
I have no idea. You'd know better than I do. I've never done one.
Yeah, I think you just get the permit and do it.
Yeah, that's what Dave was saying that he would do. He would just not get hit.
Okay. Sorry. Fine.
Did what I can to get her.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm fine.
One of these.
Hey!
Something broke, but it wasn't the tail.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. The back, maybe?
The back broke when you finished mounting it. Maybe it was just the tree. Oh, nice.
That was pretty good. Entirely lucky as well. If you finished that attack, that would have been too much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think both the wings are broken now.
Okay. I'm just gonna let my health recover a bit. Actually,
Why?
because I don't want to waste too many of my potions. Just in case. Whoa, my sharpness bar is white? Well, the sword, the black line around the sharpness bar is turned white? For some reason? I think that might be my spirit sword thing.
I'm not really familiar with old longsword.
Well, it's different from the usual thing. But it might be because I'm using Valor.
Oh, maybe. gone, I think.
Oh, she made like crystal poisons.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that didn't touch me. Oh man, I'm running out of antidotes.
I'm back in the game.
Oh, well, she's off. She's having none of it. Where's she gonna go?
5
Heading
maybe?
towards 4 or 8, I think.
Oh no, 5.
Oh, okay.
I dodged the wrong way.
I have no antidotes left. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't even remember how to make antidotes.
Not as simple as antidote and everything to mushrooms, is it?
I think it might be, Come on! Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah!
Literally as I said it.
That stumps. Oh yeah, when she flings her arse around, still got triple coming out of it.
Yeah.
Je suis monté!
Oh yeah, it's still poisoned. I was doing my stats, how dare you?
Oh, that was a limp.
I think it might be a capture.
Oh yeah. If you can capture these, I assume you can.
Give it a go, see what happens. Oh, she went right the other way. Okay. Blum, blum, blum.
Hey!
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit more intense.
It was indeed. But we did it.
Yippee.
I did die one time though.
Yeah. How could you?
So, yeah, you've got more
I had-
school street credits than me.
I had dodgeability though with Valor. I could literally just hold the button if I saw an attack incoming.
Oh, I think that was my first Dread Queen Rathian.
Nice. Yeah, they're definitely dangerous. I can give them that. Alright, E. Well, that's gonna be enough streaming for me.
Yeah, blimey, 4.5 hours.
Oh, nice. Yeah, pretty good. Hope everyone enjoyed. Hope you guys felt chill and all that jazz. Let me go over to this screen and find someone to raid into to enjoy their content
Ooh.
and their chill vibes. Let's see.
I apologize for my tooting.
You don't have to apologize for that. Let's see. What's Pillars of Eternity? Looks complicated.
Yeah, I've no idea. I've heard of it. I've got a friend who's real into it, but I know nothing about it.
I could say hello to someone. You could say hi to Mocha. Mocha was hanging out here earlier.
Bring it full circle.
Yeah, he's doing some art, so we could go say hello to them. There we go. Alright, go give Mocha lots of love. Maybe I'll be doing another stream this weekend. We will see. We will talk about things. We will figure things out. But as usual, I'll let you guys know in Discord, Telegram, Blue Sky, all those places. Thank you for chilling with us. Thank you for being awesome. And thank you for the raids and everything. Yeah, that's about it. Unless you have anything to say, Dave? What do you have to say for yourself?
I really need this shit again.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we're gonna head off there. Have a good night, everyone. Lots of love. Stay safe, all that jazz. We'll see you again next time. Bye.
"だけど今日も徐々に